Howdy do, folks. Yes, I am doing this once again. Mostly because I'm, well, extremely bored. What to do? I see the. Yeah. Hi, welcome to the stream. Sorry if I don't respond to the chat straight away. It's probably because, well, I have a habit of checking other things on my laptop while I'm. Yes, I can see the chat. Yes, I can see it. Is my mic working or something? Because thank God. Yep. So if at any time I have to mute, it's because either someone's in the house or there is a loud noise. But right now, I think I'm fine. Also, it looks like it's about to snow outside of my house right now. That's really cool. I mean, it was raining earlier, but now it looks like snow. Random question: what is your favorite color? Blue. As you can tell by my YouTube name. My favorite color's always been blue. Oh, wait for like if any friends of mine wanna show up. Oh yes, cyan and bluish green. Those two. Yeah, cyan is. I'd say it's the same color as my blue fox character. Almost. It's also kind of the same color as the diamonds in Minecraft. I think. Yeah. Just yo, what's up? Yeah, it's more green than diamonds. I'm like, yeah, true. What's that? My wallet. It's nice to see someone from the from Marco's wiki on YouTube as well. So yeah, what I'm doing today is just, well, you can already tell by the title of the stream. So basically, I just added this really weird ass prompt to the. I'm not gonna read it all. Some of it doesn't even make any sense. That's because it's intentional. I made it so they're self-aware of the next one, the previous one, when it comes to the next one. And then I put an plot from a Scooby-Doo episode. Yes, there is an episode. Yes, there is episodes where they meet Batman. Yeah. Because why not? So yeah, I hope people are ready for this stupid AI generator. Actually made me laugh because I did all this yesterday. I generated all these yesterday, all the way from down there, and I wanted to save it for and today's the day. Yeah, who doesn't love a bit of comedy in streams? I mean, honestly, I'm doing this because I want to be like a YouTube comedian, but some people think I'm not too funny. I don't know what their problem is. Yes. The snons krongeldikke rekedig nog eknons. Audio issues. I apologize for that. But there is Discord, which I use to screen share some stuff, so that might be an issue if anyone has Discord. Yeah, I'm good. And my mother just entered. Are you sure you'll be alright with coping with the audio issues? Because I do apologize for that. Because this is an old, and I don't have enough money for a new one. But yeah, if you hear my mom in the background, don't worry about it. Anyway. If anyone ever wants to chill out in Discord, well, we can do it there, or doing this. But you'll have to cope with the audio issues. Let's just begin. Scooby-Doo meets Batman, aka what the hell is this episode? Mr. Machine driving down a dirt road. Alright, gang, we're almost at this. Wait, what are we even going to again? A farmhouse? Who sent this random note? Farmer Joe? Farmer Joker? I don't know, Freddy. I just noticed we didn't have enough money to hire an actual writer. See what I mean with the fourth wall breaks? AI is actually better at humor than an actual comedian. Somehow. Does anyone feel like we're driving deep into the woods so the writers can avoid having to animate a proper background? Yeah, man. Just some generic trees and dirt roads that all look exactly the same. Groovy reuse of assets, guys. Oh god, I can't do Scooby's voice. It's so gosh darn hard. And it's Don Mezick's version that I'm trying to replicate. We riding round in circles. If anyone can understand the words Scooby, you must be a superhero. Because I don't have the time. Gee, thanks, Scooby. Your mirror melting commentary really adds to this plot. You understood that, Velma? But seriously, what even is this so-called farmhouse? We've been driving for hours and oh my god, Fred, you're going in circles. Wait, is that the same tree we passed an hour ago? Oh yeah. Yes, just hope people are enjoying it so far, minus the audio issues. Either this farmhouse or the writers forgot to even animate it. Like, where's my haunted barn? My scary scarecrow? What does that even mean? Ruggy, look! Wait, is that the Batmobile? What the? Batman and Robin have magically joined the scene. They've voted in off screen because that's totally normal now. Oh yes, like when the screen fades to black and then it fades back in, but now there's two extra characters in the same shot. That's what it means. If anyone has any funny part they'd like to talk about from this AI, feel free to do so in the chat. Feel free to even mock whatever the hell's happening. Thanks for coming along, Mystery Inc. Yes, I'm doing the Batman voice from the Scooby episode. But I'm afraid the farmhouse isn't here anymore. I'm sorry, what? The entire farmhouse is just gone? Did it sprout wings? Did someone eat it? How'd you eat a farmhouse?
I'd let the drinks chill a bit.
Oh yes, because farmhouse is also a brand of bread in this country. Just shrug and go, yeah, we're erasing it now. If people haven't seen the actual episodes, then yeah. Batman just randomly joins in. I mean, he did in the actual episode that this is based on. Actually, also Robin has the same voice actor as Shaggy in the episodes. Actually, it's worse than that. The Batmobile has been stolen. We need your help to find it. They never did that in the actual episode. The joke made off with the Batmobile off screen. Of course it was stolen. Forget houses disappearing. This is the real crisis. How will Batman do dramatic exits without his pimped out car? Wait. How are we supposed to help you? You're literally a billion fighting ninja with every gadget short of self-aware AI. That's why we have to head to the Batcave. Everyone in the Mystery Machine. Oh, there's one tiny catch. You're driving blindfolded. Seriously? This is Gotham City, not Fast and Furious Wienermobile edition. What? Rumble. Would it kill these writers to even try to write something that makes sense anymore? Blindfold, and the Batcave is apparently a subway stop now. Mystery Machine Park somehow inside the Batcave. Blindfolds off. Alright, how in Einstein's left butt cheek did we even get down wherever this is? And what are the odds we'll have traumatic whiplash later? Velma's losing it slightly. Yeah, no, very unsafe, that's for sure. Mind that now. To the Bat computer. We need to locate the Batmobile before it's too late. Beep, beep, beep. Oh look, it's a 1970s computer that can be anything except a logical story resolution. It says the Batmobile has been moved to the Batman and Robin exhibit building at the Gotham City amusement park. Gotham City has an amusement park that doesn't immediately explode or turn into a death trap? Heavy skepticism, man. Robin and I are headed there right now. You kids, again with the blindfolds! Maybe hand us matching shock collars too while you're Gotham Park. Mystery Inc. stands outside the haunted house like they're waiting for a dentist appointment. If I'm pausing, it's because I'm reading the chat. In case there's any. So, Batman and Robin just pulled the classic we'll handle this alone but definitely screw it up move. I know a lot of us stuff like that. The same move they used on every team-up episode. Textbook Bat Ego. And let's go bail him out before Joker turns him into balloon animals. Don't even get me started on how the Joker and Penguin just happen to be there like they own a spooky Airbnb. Mystery Inc. runs inside. Skeleton, Joker, and Penguin are dancing. It's unnecessary. Like groovy midnight rave, man. Joker's out here applying face paint instead of crimes. Bones? Skeletons? Wait, you're telling me Scooby's eating fan now? After 4 years of chasing actual monsters? Sorry, what, 4 years? Don't you mean 55? 55 years of Scooby-Doo. Yeah, we definitely don't want that, dude. Remember how chaotic it was? Oh, dear. Yikes! Joker and Penguin are like chasing us as skeletons. This is so serious, guys. So terrifying. Whoa, I'm the scariest skeleton in all of Gotham. Yes, the Joker sounded like he ate 10 chewing gums in that show. Rest in peace to his voice actor who had, recently died aged 99. They literally just slapped on skeleton bodies. Are you that dumb? Quick, Scooby, you've got this one. Eat the skeletons. Don't let anyone question why a dog biting human criminals is suddenly okay. Oh, Rummy! The Clown Prince of Crime is now the Crown Prince of Climb. Who writes your dialogue? A dad joke committee? Very funny, Velma. But it worked, didn't it? Rhymed. Well rhymed. Excuse me? Great, now we got a giggly dog who thinks bad puns are funnier than his drunkly written episode. Let's just time up, call it a day, and pretend these events never happened. Now, this episode, worst team up ever. Agreed. Mark my words, no matter how weird future crossovers get, at computers and blindfold rides. Like, dude, just wait till we meet the Harlem Globetrotters again. They actually did. 3 times 70s. In the 1970s. Yeah. Oh, great. And now we've got the badly trans plot. Let's see how that goes. When they reached the field, he was gone. Additionally, the Batmobile was stolen. Batman and Robin visit Mystery Inc. That cave must be sold to me. So Crossclaw? Yes, Batman translated into Crossclaw. Uses the Batcomputer Robin exhibit. When they arrive, they find clowns and penguins. Bar. While the group waits outside, Batman and Robin investigate alone and fall into a trap set by the Joker. The boys rescue them, just the boys. The girls, no offense. Sexism in the 70s, anyone? And capture the soul. Finally, a clown dressed as a skeleton and a boys. Because girls are unworthy. He loves bones. Scooby is happy to lure two criminals. His trap. Don't you mean Fred's trap? Batman tells him he asks for help and says, a crime boss is a crime boss, which makes Scooby love him. You brought him back and healed him. I didn't understand a word of it. But that's the idea. You're not supposed to. Scooby-Doo and Batman. What is happening anymore? You're asking me? Mr. Machine drives to a random field. Alright, gang, according to this plot, we're supposed to hit someone. Did anyone even check who we're supposed to be looking for? No, Fred's blindly following the world's most vague roadmap because that's apparently all the writers think we deserve. So this is just a field of nothing? It looks like no one's even watered the grass since Woodstock. Is that a 60s thing? I'm not smart. Like maybe we'll find a haunted scarecrow. Or a spooky farmer throwing his hay bales around or something. If this story is anything to go by, the entire point of us coming here probably won't exist anymore. Literally! I wonder if anyone else wants to check out this weird stream, because we got me, we got Monwallet, we have someone else. I could just imagine like pizza fans showing up for some reason. That would actually be kind of cool, because I do miss that guy. His hilarious. That's ridiculous, Velma. The gang pulls up. There is nothing but empty fields. The screen doesn't even pan over. It's just nothingness. Sounds like my life, in a way. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you say ridiculous, Fred? Because here you go. We're standing in a field where he apparently used to be. But plot twist, he's gone now. The hell did he do? Teleport? So what do we do now? Just goes hunt through an empty field? It's so well here. Oh, don't worry, Scoob. The real crisis is apparently not the disappearing dude. But wait for it. The Batmobile got stolen. Oh no. However, will Batman recover from losing his car? It's not like he has billions of dollars to just make another one. Jesus, Velma. Thank you for coming, Mystery Inc. We need your help with something. Is it finding a missing person? Solving any of the actual mystery here? No? No? Let me guess. It's the Batmobile thing. The Batmobile has been stolen. We must act quickly, and to do that, we will visit the Batcave. When you say visit, do you mean we're actually in a secret lair? Only under one condition. I'm selling you the location of it. Wait, telling us the location of the Batcave? Did Bruce Wayne go bankrupt last night? Like, is Alfred pawning off his butler gloves at eBay now too? Second, does anyone know what Crossclaw is? Because apparently he is the one selling the Batcave location to us now. Sure, why not? Between that and the missing farmhouse, I'm ready to start blaming space aliens. Crossclaw? Who? Enough. To the Bat computer. Then you just love how Batman is like oblivious to the translation and just goes with it. Batcave is magically reached just travel. I have questions now. How did we get to the Batcave when you didn't even tell us where it is? Did the mystery machine just sink into the ground and arrive by Wi-Fi? We'll use the Bat computer to find the Batmobile. It says it's being relocated to Gotham City's Batman and Robin exhibit. Wow, I love how Gotham's criminals just waltz into public places and use them to park stolen vehicles in. What's next? Joker opens a coffee shop in City Hall? Don't give him ideas, Daphne. The Batcave is for sale! Yeah. I blame Mattel and Hasbro. Wait, Mattel? I meant, wait. Yeah, whatever. Okay, gang, here we are. Gotham City's #1 tourist exhibit, the Batman and Robin Museum. Don't think too hard about the irony. Their own theme park attraction while their car is stolen. Shocker. They teach subtlety in billionaire school. You kids, wait outside. Robin and I will investigate alone. Big surprise. Let's wait in the car while Batman and Robin have never done trap. Wow, didn't see that coming. Guess we're the only competent characters here. Again. Yes. The gang enters to find clowns and penguins hanging out at a bar like that's totally normal. Joker and Penguin are dressed as skeletons, not threatening at all. Again? Wait, so not only is the Joker just vibing with his criminal bestie, but also why don't they dress up as skeletons like they're going trick-or-treating? Like, yeah, what's with the prop? Penguins just, what is this, Batman on ice? I'd pay to see that, actually. Boo! I'm scary. Oh, absolutely terrifying. Clowns and penguins really bring the dread. I'm shaking where I stand. Bones? Scoob, now's not the time to start chewing on actual criminals, man. We're gonna get sued. Rummy Bones. Scooby is the real villain here now. That's it. I give up. Scooby just took down Gotham's most dangerous psychopath and his penguin friend by biting. I officially hate it here. The big problem is that bad guys are assholes. Well done, Scooby. But don't forget, a crime boss is a crime boss. Why does it sound like a YouTube poop then? Rhyme boss. Oh. I swear this episode was written by someone medically high. I can't take it anymore. Like, I don't know, Velma. Sounds possible. I mean, nice message though. Dogs and Batman. What? When he reached the field, it disappeared. Not only that, the Batmobile was also eaten. Google Translator, yeah, Batman and Robin celebrate with Mystery Inc. Sorry, Mystery, Inc. They go to the Batcave in a mysterious machine. The whole team had to close their eyes because Batcave's location had to be kept secret. Cape Crusaders used a Bat computer to track the Batmobile to the Batman and Robin exhibit in Gotham City. Upon arrival, they run into the Joker and Penguin in a haunted house. Company waits outside, but Batman and Robin probe themselves to run into a trap set by the Joker. Children go to the rescue of ghosts. It ends with the Joker and Penguin pretending to be skeletons chasing children. However, Scooby-Doo is very happy to find nothing but delicious bones and bring the two villains into his trap. Scooby despises heroes and villains, and Batman tells him to seek help from others. The Joker tries to get out but fails and says, "The clown of crime is now the heir of the climb," making Scooby laugh and almost fall. He pulls himself together and recovers his friends. Batman is extremely insane. Yes, Batman on ice. I could just imagine. To the Batmobile! Oh dear. Clowns, bones, and complete nonsense. Oh dear. Okay, gang, we've arrived at the... we're supposed to investigate for reasons, but honestly, I have no idea what's happening anymore. Where's the field? Where is the field? Also, I hope my Scooby-Doo voice is on point, because I've tried. I've been watching Scooby-Doo for years, and yeah, I'm not too great at voicing characters, but I try. Where in the field? Where is the field? Where is it? It's literally invisible. Since when can land disappear? Did Thanos snap away the whole plot while we're driving here? Does anyone else feel like the writers of this episode were drunk? Or like Googling how to plot Scooby but horribly? Probably the latter. And the former. Like, how's the field just vanish, man? You'd think we'd, I don't know giant gap in the ground where it was before? Like, man, this is supposed to be my Matt Lillard version of Shaggy now. And this is my Casey Kasem Shaggy voice. Like, I don't know which is worse, man. The fact that this one makes me sound like a freaking stoner? Or this one that makes me sound like... I don't know. Maybe the field is in the same place the farmhouse disappeared last episode. Maybe Miss Trink is actually stuck in a depressing existential Twilight Zone episode where nothing makes sense anymore. Oh, and wait for it. It gets worse. Now the Batmobile has been eaten. Like, just to clarify, when you say one of Gotham's most high-tech vehicles got eaten, you mean literally chewed up? Because that's nightmare fuel. Yes, the Batmobile's been eaten. Where did he come from? By what, Batman? Wormhole? A really hungry raccoon? Details don't matter. Science fiction, Velma. Details definitely matter, Robin. You're a grown man who investigates crimes in a suit, not a random NPC in some video game. Enough. Let's celebrate. Batman, you're drunk. Celebrate? Celebrate what? Batman, your car just got swallowed and the plot is disintegrating around us like wet tissue paper. Gang, clearly Batman celebrates any time a billionaire problem arises, because consequences mean nothing to tax-evading vigilantes. Mystery in the mystery machine now inexplicably entering the Batcave because pedestrians can totally access a $1 billion underground fortress. The team is blindfolded though, because apparently that makes it foolproof. Pause here for a moment to appreciate that his entire blindfold setup makes no sense. If we're all blindfolded, who drove the car? Obviously, I drove blindfolded. Fred, isn't that considered vehicular manslaughter in like every state? Like, I don't know, Daff. Felt more like Fred's daily driving anyway.
Dr. Dawson, I've got a lung infection.
Oh dear.
That's why my asthma flared up.
Hope your throat gets better soon, Ma.
Any prayers there? It's not one rose.
Hey, he almost ran into a bat. A real bat. The Batcave has them now. What?
And you can't take Scooby in your big bag.
Literally, no one questions how or why. Here we are. Blindfolds off. It's time to use the Bat computer. Oh, good. The same computer that uses megabytes of Gotham's tax dollars to track stolen exhibits. Any details you'd like to add before we facepalm this deeper into the flaming dumpster fire of a plot? It says the Batmobile is in the Batman and Robin exhibit, Gotham City. I'm sorry, did you just say that someone ate the Batmobile and then gift wrapped its remains into its own exhibit? You're telling me criminals not only steal your absurdly expensive car, they return it to a museum dedicated to you? Ego much? It's the Joker's sense of humor. You wouldn't understand. No one understands anything! And I'm telling you, neither do the writers. The exhibit, which also doubles as a haunted house, because Gotham City's zoning laws are insane. Joker and Penguin are chilling inside, clearly high on bad guy energy, but still think skeleton costumes are peak scary. Please explain to me why every Gotham villain suddenly thinks he's hiding in a theme park. Makes him invisible to crime fighters. I swear they might as well install Wi-Fi and make it a co-working space for villains. Hope everyone's enjoying this so far. If not, then I do apologize. Just give me a sec. I'm just looking at something on Discord real quick. The Batmobile was probably the best steak I've ever eaten. I'm glad you're still here. Just give me a second. I might send a stream link to some friends. Don't want people missing out or anything. Awkward, weird laughter. There we go. Sorry if I took so long. Just had to I wanted to send a link to. They're even interested. I don't mind if they don't show up. I don't mind. How has it been 40 minutes already? Wow. Holy shit. Right outside. Robin and I will check it out. Why? So you can fall straight into a 100% predictable villain trap again? Have fun, Will comes. It's like Batman and Robin just tripped into that trap faster than Usain Bolt finishes the 100-meter dash. Who could have possibly seen this coming? It's not like the Joker's boys prove themselves or whatever. What does it mean in that context? That doesn't sound appropriate. Yeah, time flies by real fast. Like, I thought we were bad at avoiding traps, but man, it's like these two actively dive into them for fun. The gang runs into the haunted house where Joker and Penguin are now terrifyingly dressed as skeletons. Yep, skeletons with penguins waddling around for decoration because that's apparently aesthetic. Like, wow, the clown prince of crime dressed as a glowing skeleton. That's gotta be terrifying. No, actually no. I think it's just sad now. Don't you start, Joker. Scooby is apparently going to derail your entire crime spree using his appetite. Really? Scooby's facing both the Joker and Penguin while aggressively trying to eat their skeleton costumes. Joker screams like a toddler, shrieks like a toddler, and Penguin waddles faster than ever. What, like he's just crapped himself. And there it is, the literal peak of the show. One dog versus Gotham's most dolls, because the dude thinks they're snacks. The clown of crime is now heir of the climb. I must rock it. I officially quit. Reality, logic, sanity, everything. So what was tonight's morale? That Scooby-Doo is Gotham's real hero? No, I am the hero. This is my show. Really feels like you're the back-o-back today, dude. Scooby-Doo will best. Scooby doing the victory dance as Batman loses his remaining sanity. Penguin waddles through the background. So what we got here now? When they reached the farmer's house, he left. Okay. Not only that, but the Batmobiles. Batman and Robin head out to Batman in the secret machine with the Secret Team Inc. Cape Crusaders use the Bat computer to deliver a battery to Gotham City's medical facility in the Batman and Robin program. When they arrive, they run into Joker and Penguin at the House of Haters. Why does that sound like an evil? The House of Haters. The group waits outside for Batman and Robin to investigate, ending up in a trap set by the Joker. Children's heads are at home to survive and escape from this situation. It ends with Joker and Penguin uniting as child skeletons. But Scooby-Doo looks like a sweet spoon, following two villains who try. Scooby looks down on superheroes and tells Batman to seek help from others. The Joker tries telling his friends that the Prince of Sin is now the Prince of Doom. Oh boy. Did it just... Oh my gosh, it's an actual reference to an actual 80s movie. Scooby-Doo and the Reluctant Werewolf. Which, in all honesty, was a weird film. Shaggy turning into a werewolf and forced by Dracula for him in order to get him to turn normal again. But Dracula, even after Shaggy won the race, and stuff happens. I don't know. There's also a racist thing where instead of Genghis Khan, we got a giant ape monster called Genghis Kong for some reason. Okay. Oh gosh, that yawn sound.
So, Mama, be alright with the antibiotics? It's about time to give me antibiotics,
Yeah.
and I cancelled the appointment
Yeah.
with Rosie.
Okay, gang, we made it to what looks like the farmer's house. Wait, is that even the right term? Who writes these directions? MapQuest in the 2000s? Well, it's something. Though calling it a house is generous. Looks more like a condemned shack that's also contemplating its life choices. The House of Haters is a reference to a film. Interesting.
You eating much today? Do you want a bag of crisps?
Oh yeah. I'll be back. I'm gonna grab some
Cupboard.
potato chips.
Just be careful as you get up in the cupboard. Gotta get that sorted out, mate. When they finally sort it, I might have to. And they don't do it, I'm gonna have to say. Grab your bioman.
Not bad.
I just had a cheese nunny and they were quite tasty.
McCoy's potato crisps. Ridge cut, salted. Tastes really good. Very salty, but tasty. Yeah. Forget house. The important question is, where's the farmer? You know, the reason we have 3 hours to this random plot point. Yeah, about that. Apparently he just left. I was supposed to show up and say hi, but he just thought, nah, I'm out. The man ghosted his own house. Next, the crops grow legs and walk out too. The House of Haters. What? 1919? What? Have you just... Because that's actually really useful. If you can even call Google useful nowadays. Take Wikipedia as an example. And like, you already know what's gonna happen. Batman's gonna roll up like a weird uncle at Thanksgiving with even weirder news. The farmer left. Also, the Batmobile was stolen. Of course it was, because what Gotham criminal doesn't want? Because what Gotham criminal doesn't want to commit Grand Theft Auto on one of a superhero car powered by Bat gasoline or whatever? Question: what sort of gas the Batmobile uses anyway? Because there's no way something that high tech could use normal gasoline or petrol in the UK. BRB again. Well, not back, I just checking something again. But yeah, let's just hope that a certain someone doesn't show up in the chat. Someone that claims I'm a friend yet harassed me multiple times using multiple accounts, evading my block. But yeah, I'm just I might send a link to a friend of mine. A stream is more of a success than I think I tried to do one yesterday, but it kept glitching and the screen on my PC kept going black and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it should be fine now anyway. Alright. Batman and I are taking you somewhere special to fix this. Wait, special? Where do you mean? To me. To Batman. In the secret machine. Wait, hold on. You're taking us to yourself in some sort of secret Bat Uber? Is the Mystery Machine just a glorified taxi for Batman now? I read that in the wrong voice. Whoops. I wasn't thinking. Hey, welcome to the stream, Dr. T. Name, by the way. Sorry if I'm taking too long. I mean, potato chips.
Send me that letter about the trick.
Yep, this is Scooby and AI ruining the scripts and stuff. We'll put it first. You might have missed that one, but you might need to go back to forward in this, like go back in the stream when it's finished to catch up on the whole thing. Right now, it's now doing the badly translated version of the plot, but the characters are unaware of this.
I let you have. That's already been sent by Ashley. No, leave it there. What room you're in 1 or 2?
I don't know, Mum. Anyway, sorry about that. I'm back.
Downstairs room would be number 1, wouldn't it?
Probably, Mum.
I'm sure mine started again.
What? They don't tell me, Ma. I keep saying Mom in every sentence. Sorry about that. I forgot Mother was in the house. We'd already broke physics before we got here. So let's just pretend this makes any sense and participate in the madness. The mystery machine magically arriving at the Batcave because no one had the energy to animate the transition. Apparently. The gang is still blindfolded because secrecy. It's good to see you guys in the stream anyway. It gets really lonely when I stream sometimes. Why are we wearing the blindfolds? Whoa? Oh, because clearly, Scooby, Batman thinks blindfolding is gonna stop us from figuring out his Batcave's location. You know, despite the giant obvious entrance we just drove through. How do you know that? You were blindfolded. I will say though, this is way fancier than some shady farmer's house. He's got a bat computer. You know, they just added bat to random nouns until it stuck, right? The battery. We're delivering the battery. What battery? Delivering it where? Oh God, this is just a weird excuse to get to some other exhibit in Gotham. To Gotham City's meta facility. Of course, my moonlights as an Amazon delivery driver now. Because when you can't, best thing is apparently bringing batteries to hospitals. So what kind of battery are we delivering here? Car? AA? Nuclear? Or is it just a plug battery? That's classified. Aw. Now we'll never know what any... What do you think of this so far, you guys? Now that there's 3 of them in there. Apparently. Gotham City's Batman and Robin program exhibit, which is decked out with mood lighting because every location in Gotham feels like it's halfway to... I just want to make sure everyone sees this. We went from farmer's house to a haunted health exhibit in a city run by literal criminal clowns. Totally checks out. Everyone stay here. Batman and Robin and I will investigate alone. This is gonna last for, what, 10 seconds before the Joker immediately catches you in a painfully obvious trap? 1, 2, and bumpity bang bang crash noises. Surprise trap party for Batguy and Bird Boy. What is it with Batman walking directly into traps lately? Does his bat mask block common sense too? The gang will hate us. Because apparently Gotham's branding department named this place. Joker and Penguin are now dressed as skeletons for no reason. What is this supposed to scare us? A grown man in skeleton pajamas and his crime partner in a tux with mini bird friends? This is what Gotham's most dangerous villains are doing tonight? Like, I gotta admit, Joker, man, your Bone Daddy cosplay is really hitting new levels and not terrifying. Sorry, what? Bone Daddy. Never say that again. Please. That just sounds wrong. If you know what that is supposed to be implying, then I suggest everyone take a swig of... No, don't actually do that. Boo! I'm Skeleton Joker, the scariest clown in Gotham. Bones. Oh, there it is. How could I forget Scooby's lifelong dream of biting human villains because they look like snacks? Let's roll with his nonsense now. Well, Bones, delicious. Why does it say Great Dane in a neckerchief? He's wearing a collar, not a neckerchief. This is Scooby-Doo, not Yabba-Doo. That's his brother, by the way. Why is everyone dressing up? Because because AI. I mean, in the actual episode, Joker and Penguin disguised as skeletons to try and scare the gang out of the haunted house exhibit, which didn't work, and they trapped Batman and Robin in after Scooby chased them. And now this is taking it to the worst level. Thanks, Mod Wallet. You're a true dude. True friend. Yeah, but, I mean, we're both dudes, obviously. Duh. I just hope some people are okay with the fact that I'm ruining stuff late. Because I know Isle of Pig Studios might not have. I just find it kind of rude towards AI stuff. Anyway. No powers, no gadget tools. Just Scooby being hungry, and that's all it takes to take the Clown Prince of Gotham. Amazing! The Princess N is now the Prince of Doom. More importantly, why is Batman still saying random motivational taglines about himself when Scooby did all the work? Scooby, are you high? Okay, solved. Batman's dignity was the real victim here. Cut to Mr. Roman driving away. Batman definitely not looking okay. Joker and Penguin are tied up in the background, covered in fake cobwebs and shame. I'm calling it right now. Scooby Snacks could save Gotham faster than Batman any day. Honestly, I think this entire situation proves that superheroes and supervillains are completely incompetent. Like, yeah, man, we still never delivered that mysterious battery. Battery? What battery? Exactly. Some cookie and Joker left behind. Everyone fake laughs. Roll credits. The end. Or not, because there's much worse than that. When another translated version of the plot has been fed. Yeah, it's alright for humor purposes. But, yeah. When they got to the farm, sometimes the translator ends up putting stuff in caps. When they got to the farm, it was undressing people. Not only that, but the batteries were stolen. Batman and Robin drive to Batcave in Mystery Machine, leaving others in quicksand. Ink. All blindfolded as to the location of the Batcave. The Cape Crusaders used the computer to track down Batman and Robin at the Gotham City amusement park. They meet the Joker and the Eagle in the haunted house. The gang waits outside, and Batman and Robin investigate in bra, only to run into each other. A cake set by the Joker. The kids laugh to save them. It ends with the Joker and the Penguin in disguise chasing the kids. However, Scooby-Doo bless in front of her. I swear that was the translator's fault. I lost the two villains into a trap. Scooby looks down on the superheroes, irks, and Batman tells him to get help from Chris Hansen. Hey, have a seat over here for me. The Joker tried and failed to tell Batman that the Prince of Crime is now the Prince of Climbing, which causes Scooby to almost kills his friends. What? The farm was undressing people. It's even worse. That's what Scooby Good thing gets just an. I think I'm gonna be sicky. I'm not. I'm not sick. You're really testing the limits of verbal anarchy here, huh? No sense, no continuity, no laws of physics, and now we got undressing farms, battery swiping criminals, Batman and Robin wearing bras, and Scooby-Doo doing questionable things. The farm of undressing people. Trademark. Okay, gang, we're at some random farm in the middle of nowhere again. Let's figure out a mystery here, because this plot makes as much sense as Scooby finding a steak in a vegan restaurant. Wait, is that farm what I think it is? Like, whoa, man, that farm is literally undressing people. You see that guy walking away in his boxers? Excuse me, what kind of a farm is this? What kind of supernatural hoopla are we walking into now? Why do we keep taking these absolutely bonkers cases? They'll never know it's me. Well, and the translator, of course, because the translator keeps giving puns for some reason. Yeah, is this like a clothing-eating farm? That's not even a thing. Who writes this stuff? Might as well call it the newest farm of doom. People come here fully humiliated with 90% of their dignity and pants gone. Oh, and you know what the real crisis here is, guys? According to Batman, some batteries were stolen too. Yep, it's battery theft. That's the real problem, not the stripper farm. Of course, batteries are the real scary mystery. What next? The villains need them to power an evil patrol? Alright, King, let's go. Wait, the farm isn't the problem. We need the Bat computer to track down the batteries. Robin and I will take you to the Batcave. Seriously? The farm literally eats clothes. People are walking away half naked. And you just want to ditch us for... Was that cowl put on too tight this morning? Gloss over the undressing farm. Batteries are top priority. Everyone crammed into the mystery machine. Velma, Daphne, Shaggy, and Scooby are left stuck in quicksand outside because, of course, while Batman and Robin, now blindfolded for some reason, commanded to the Batcave, which they already know the location of. Thanks. I do this Shaggy impression quite well, actually. I try my best. It's not always perfect, however. Oh, perfect. Sure, just leave us in quicksand while you fortress, because that's totally take our van to your fortress, because that's totally how teamwork works. Batman, you downgraded from world's greatest detective status to world's worst Uber passenger. Should we leave you a bad review too? Why, don't worry, guys. Scooby and I are like pros at surviving quicksand situations. Wait, Scoob, do we even have a plan? Reverse swimming? Good luck, team. I'll be using a back computer to solve the case without you. Batman, we're up to our necks in sand and you just drove off. What kind of hero are you? The Bat computer magically tracks the elusive batteries to Gotham City's amusement park because no Gotham crossover is complete without shoehorning in a haunted house. Batman and Robin, for reasons beyond logic, are now wearing matching black bras. What? Are they not wearing their costume then? That's a little bit gross. Sorry, but Batman and Robin investigating the case wearing bras? Did I miss a wardrobe change? Joker's evil plan involved Victoria's Secret sponsorships? What even is this show? Is this supposed to be intimidating? Batman wearing a utility belt and a B-list black bra like he's ready for a catwalk in literal hell? If this doesn't end in Joker throwing tampons as weapons, I'm gonna be disappointed. A cake suddenly pops up from behind the curtain. Clearly Joker's trap device. Batman and Robin are confused and trap themselves. Batman, it's a cake! Oh no! This is clearly part of Joker's evil carbs plan. He's trying to slow us down with frosting. The rest of them arrive just in time to see Batman and Robin face down in cake. Completely trapped. Joker and Penguin are now flying around in child-sized skeleton disguises for absolutely no reason besides it being stupid.
Or Chris tomorrow. There's a shared number that everyone's getting confused and saying I've got the wrong number, but it's a shared number thing going on. What's that? Closed in there.
I have no clever words. Is a cake-filled bra-wearing haunted house disaster. Nothing even matters anymore. Who wants a slice of sin, kiddies? Ooh, sweet bones. Like Scoop, buddy, you gotta stop licking superheroes, man. Sweet bones forever. Scooby starts chasing after Joker and Penguin, who scream like little kids while tripping over their crooked skeleton costumes. One waddling penguin almost bites Scooby's tail off mid-chase. Nailed it! Mystery solved. Let's all go home and set a bonfire to burn this episode from existence. The Prince of Crime is now the Prince of Criming. Climbing. That doesn't even make sense. Climbing what? The goddamn social ladder? Prince of Crime. Scooby crashes into his own team, sending everyone into a giant battered cake pile. This was a good plan. My plan worked. Batman, you trapped yourself in a cake while we dug ourselves out of actual quicksand. You're lucky we don't report you to Gotham's Yelp page right now. They have a Yelp page. They have a Yelp review. Yeah. Let's see you're enjoying this mod. Ruby Roo, save a day. Yeah, Scoob, totally save a day, man. But he's also not allowed near cake or bones ever again. Oh no. how the translators made the prompt worse. Well, when I arrive at the Brown, instead of farmhouse, it's just the Brown. He's gone. Not only that, but the Batmobile was stolen. Batman and Robin drive the Batmobile to the Batcave in Mystery Inc. Well, okay, so it's stolen, yet they're driving it. They all wear bras to the Batcaves and know its location, but they must not remain secret. Caped Cruz uses the Batcomputer to follow the Batmobile to Batman and Robin's location at the Gotham Amusement Park. When they arrive, they meet the Joker and the Penguins, who are in the haunted house. Gandhi waits outside while Batman and Robin investigate Home Alone, only to end up in the Joker's cabinet, bring the kids in to save them and get some hits. With the Joker and the Penguin, masked and skeletons scaring the children. Scooby-Doo big first, straight, because it leaves only good bones, and Zambia, two bad guys in its tatch. Scooby looks at superheroes and survivors, and Batman tells him to seek help from others. The Joker tries and fails to get away with Batman remarks. I like how it just cuts off and then stuff. Batman remarks that the Prince of Crime is now the Prince of Climbing, which causes Scooby to wait in the crying fight and almost falls himself, recovering his friends. Gandhi disappeared out of nowhere. No, I tried to think how this is gonna go. Quite a lot actually happens. For some reason, Batman and Robin are still wearing bras. And now all the rest of the gang are suddenly wearing them. What the heck? Alright, gang, here we are at the Brown, which might be the most cryptic and vague location description we've ever gotten. What is the Brown? Is it a person, is it a place, or did the writers just give up on nouns altogether? It's brown dirt. Brown air, and there's no sign of anything interesting. Why do we keep saying yes to these cryptic notes instead of, oh, I don't know, getting actual jobs? Like, do you think it's just like a dude who's always tan? Is the Brown someone we're supposed to know? Is that was that racist, Shaggy? Who cares? Andy's gonna show up in this episode for no reason anyway. Let's just deal with it. Whoa, it's gotta be gone. Tumbleweed dramatically rolls across screen. So, the Brown is missing. Whatever the Brown is. Mystery Inc. I need your help. You always need our help, Batman. Gotham has like 400 million unsolved crimes to handle, and somehow we end up doing your job for you. The Batmobile has been stolen. Oh no, the overpriced giant metal car. Everyone panic because this is the end of the world. You literally just wait for us to drive into random nonsense like this? And how is the Batmobile always being stolen? It's the least secure billion-dollar car I've ever heard of. We need to investigate. To the Batcave. Mystery Inc. riding the Mystery Machine to the Batcave with Batman and Robin. For reasons completely beyond human comprehension, literally everyone is wearing bras now. No one seems to know why. Okay, I gotta ask, why are we all wearing bras? This is not aerodynamically sound. It's either a kinky back fetish or Gotham's crime-fighting dress code has gotten really progressive lately. How is this supposed to help us catch criminals? Is someone gonna suffocate the Joker with one of these if things go south? I don't know, Velma. I think mine's cutting off circulation, man. Oh, yes. Nice. You're welcome to use a certain part of my stream and make like any funny clip or compilation stuff. I allow people I trust to use my videos for any unfair things. If they want to, of course. Really? Breathing in style. There's a standard Batcave protocol. Okay, you know what? No, it's not. I've met you 43 times before, and not once did a broad parade break out. What is happening? Location confirmed. Gotham Amusement Park. Wow, shocking. A stolen vehicle ends up at an amusement park, where Gotham's entire criminal population sets up camp. So why do we always end up at haunted amusement parks? Are villains legally required to hang out next to roller coasters? It's because I'm Batman. Like, that's not an answer, dude. That's just verbal flexing at that point. At this point. What? Why is Danny here? What possible reason could there be for Grundy being in this episode? Patience is a virtue. Nope! I am out! I literally can't with it. Wait, is Grundy just chilling here while Batman goes inside? What kind of collaboration are we supposed to draw from this? Will and Grundy. Like, sure, man. We'll just hang out with a peaceful leader of India outside this haunted house full of chaos. Batman and Robin, still wearing bras, dramatically walk into the haunted house. I could just imagine if someone animated an actual scene out of this. That would be fun. I'd like that. Batman and Robin immediately get trapped in the Joker's diabolical cabinet. Oh, and there's cake everywhere for no reason. Surprise! It's a cake! Robin, stay calm. It's part of his evil plan. Evil cake plan? I didn't sign up for this. Why are you crying in a corner, Robin? Aren't you supposed to be a brave hero? Why is Gandhi here? The translator ruined the plot, and the characters are actually going with it, like it's and what they have to do according to the translator. The gang hears the commotion and bursts in to save Batman and Robin. But Joker and Penguin are now dressed as skeletons. Skeleton disguises again. Oh look, it's the same stupid trick again. Skeleton disguises take 2. How are criminals this dumb? I don't like, why does Penguin keep waddling around like he's on fire? Loose bones. Scooby immediately sprints at full speed at Joker and Penguin, biting at their skeleton costumes, completely terrifying them because apparently Gotham's most dangerous villains can't handle a dog. You're telling me these guys fight Batman on a daily basis, but one hungry Great Dane makes them lose their nerve? Sure, why not? The Prince of Crime is now the Prince of Climbing. What? There it is. This episode is a fever dream where logic has been reduced to ash. Scooby licking a bone-shaped cake. Or is it a cake-shaped bone? I don't want to think about that. Alright, let's see. What? Okay. Why did the Batcave translate to Bitcoin? When they reach the torture house, it's time. Not only that, but the Batmobile is stolen. Batman and Robin in the Batmobile by Mystery Poop.
Sarah from Cornwall. I'll tell you what, I miss Sarah. She was one of my best friends that used to live in Warley.
The entire team is blindfolded, including the entire population of Earth and Earth itself. How is the translator able to do that? It's like someone snuck an AI into the text. So the location of the Bitcoins must remain a secret. The Cape Crusaders used the Bat computer to track the Batmobile to the Batman and Robin exhibit at the Gotham City theme park. When they arrive, they meet the Joker and Penguin in the haunted house. The group waits outside investigating alone with Batman and Robin, ending up in a trap set by the Joker. The boys go in to save them and get some light rides. It ends with Joker and Penguin chasing the boys as skeletons. Again, Scooby-Doo plays a funny game. In reality, it just looks funny. And lures the two villains into their trap. Scooby looks at the superheroes and the Guardians and he's getting help from others. The Joker tries to make out with Batman and fails, pointing out that the Crown Prince is the Crown Prince of Climbing, which causes Scooby to take a picture and almost throw himself. Him, his friend. This is it. We have reached peak chaos. Every sentence reads like someone jammed Batman pieces and Scooby-Doo into a blender and hit anarchy. The entire world is blindfolded. Joker is trying to make up with Batman. And Scooby is somehow leading a comedy therapy session while almost killing people. Let's craft Let's craft the piece of a script. Alright, gang, we're here at the torture house. Must love his Bitcoin. And he said Bitcoin. Because someone saw enough horror movies and thought naming a place like that was a good idea. Oh great, it's not just a torture house. It's torture time. God forbid we can't catch a break. You'd think someone would just call the police by now. It kind of just looks like a regular creepy house, honestly. A missed opportunity. I was expecting, like, I don't know, actual screams, or I don't know, a ghost throwing chainsaws at us. Like, wow, man, why do we always get the spooky stuff? Why can't someone hire us to investigate? I don't know, a cupcake shop? Ooh, cupcakes, me. Focus, guys, focus. Torture house. Figure out what this mystery is for this time. Although based on the chaos we live in, I'm sure it's going to involve Batman and Bitcoin for some stupid reason. Batman and the gang? Scooby and the gang? God, now I'm doing it. I need your help. Oh, wow. Batman, you needed our help? You need our help? What a shock. Should I just go ahead and take over the plot for you now? You don't understand. The Batmobile stole it. Wait, again? Are there like flyers around Gotham City that just say, steal the Batmobile every week? Or does it just unlock itself automatically? Does the Batmobile have a steal me button I didn't know about? Nah, it's probably just Gotham being Gotham. I mean, it is the third time this month. We have to act fast. We'll be doing it in... Wait a second. If a Batmobile is stolen, how are we driving the Batmobile to investigate where the Batmobile is? If Batman can clone his car, why is this even a problem? Get in. It's powered by Mystery Poop. Alright. I'll wait for you to return. And then, yes. He's taking a list of chicken and rice. He's gonna find out if your cows what? Santa Claus is picking his nose. Oh my god. I can't even sing in a low voice because it just doesn't sound in tune. Santa Claus is picking his nose. There, now I can sing in tune. He sees you when you're peeing. He knows when you. He sees you when you're peeing. He knows when you've got cake. If he catches you down the stairs, he'll hit you with a ow. He sees you when he sees. Welcome back. Yeah, I can be a bit weird. So can this. Apparently so the Batmobile's stolen, but he suggests let's use the Batmobile to find the stolen Batmobile. Because, okay. And apparently it's powered by mystery poop. Bill speeding to the Batcave. Every character in this episode, plus Earth itself, is inexplicably blindfolded. Blindfolded. The screen literally shows Earth spinning in space with a giant blindfold tied around it. You're blind now. Is this what the new solar eclipse will look like? Can someone please explain to me why we're all blindfolded when even the planet can't see the Batcave? Who exactly are we hiding it from? Space aliens? It makes no sense. Batman here knows where it is. Robin knows where it is. We know where it is. Why is everyone in the universe wearing a blindfold right now? Like, man, are the villains blindfolded too? Are we just pretending this makes sense for fun? Oh, I can't see anything. Location found. Gotham City Amusement Park. Batman and Robin exhibit. Wait. So a stolen Batmobile that we just drove is at the Batman and Robin exhibit at the amusement park. Oh wow, genius. Where else would it be? Are we really treating this like level crime? It's worse than you think. We'll need to investigate. Oh, will we? Or will you immediately get trapped in another painfully obvious villain setup, forcing us to clean up your mess again? Now we're investigating alone in the haunted house because they never learn. The Joker and Penguin are waiting with the most predictable trap ever. An actual giant Joker cabinet. Oh, Batty, let me stuff you into my Joker cabinet. You'll love it. Why does this keep happening to us? We're literally wearing armor and still can't avoid falling into dumb traps. Seriously, again with the skeleton disguises? You villains just have a clearance sale and Spirit Halloween costumes going on. Like, I'm sorry, man. But those skeleton costumes are just not scary. Even Scooby isn't freaked out. This sucks. But maybe we can make this work. A little kiss for old time's sake. Get in on that, Joker! Yeah, Earth is apparently covered in a big piece of cloth. No kiss, but no fine, but no this. prince is now the crown prince of crime. No, wait, climbing. Oh my god, you rehearsed your awful villain speech and still butchered it. Yet he's Batman's biggest nemesis. Nice job, Scoob, saving us with style. I'm gonna professionally sue this episode. That's it! I'm done! You've got a few in crime fighting, Scooby, but next time, get help from others. Oh yeah, because letting us play babysitter for your dumb traps wasn't enough help today, sure. Scooby, Scooby-Doo! When they arrived at the farmhouse, he gone. Left Batman and Robin, Mystery Inc. He tended a Batcave in the secret scene. The team has waited because the location of the Batcave must remain secret. The hunter has used a computer of the spacecraft to follow the Batmobile to the Batman and Robin exhibition building at the Gotham City amusement park. They arrive and meet the current Penguin in a haunted room. The paper stops as Batman and Robin start thinking, ending up in the trap set by the Joker. Children come to them and save them. The job ends when the man and the Penguin palace and leave the children. But Scooby-Doo takes great pleasure in them. They look like tasty bones to him, and he is not afraid to pull the evil couple in his own trap. Scooby believes in superheroes, and Batman tells him to help others. Joker tries to get out of Batman. But fails, saying the Clown Prince of Crime is the Clown Prince of Climbing, which causes Scooby to push his girlfriend, almost falling. He changes her very important. A friend. What? Even the AI is confused. Alright, gang, according to this note, this is a farmhouse. We're supposed to investigate. I yawned at the same time as I was reading. And wait, where is it? Veloma. Really? AI? Even the AI can't spell names correctly. Who the hell's Veloma? I know it's Velma, but really? Just why? What? Frod Jeans instead of Fred Jones? Raggy Snodgers and Raggy Shodgers instead of Shaggy Rogers? Dooby Scoo instead of Scooby-Doo? Blaffney Dake instead of Daphne Blake? Delma Vinkley instead of Velma Dinkley? What next? Where's what, Fred? The farmhouse? The actual house? This is just a patch of empty grass. What are we even looking at? I literally don't see anything. The whole field looks like it's going through existential dread. Are we solving crimes for things that don't exist now? Like, dude, maybe the farmhouse packed his bags and peaced out. Who can blame it? Gotham villains don't exactly scream cozy neighborhoods. Well, I'm about to run away. Great. Fabulous. We're solving the case of runaway real estate. Let's just call it Mystery Solve and go home. Not so fast. Something worse has happened. Like worse than a house going poof? What now, Bats? The Batmobile left. The Batmobile left? What do you mean left? Did it walk away? Yeah, walk. Take an Uber somewhere? Or did it join the farmhouse in whatever alternate dimension everyone's disappearing into? Seriously, Batman, does the Batmobile have a bat locomotion function? Or do you just forget to lock it all the time? Mystery Inc., follow me. We need the Batcave. Like, Bats, I gotta say your secret machine is just beep boops on wheels. Beep boops? Ooh. Also, while we're traveling, can we just appreciate the irony here? You're taking us to. Yes, Mom? Be right back. It might be dinner time. Whoops. I'm back. Again. I was just eating a baked potato. Mom's a pretty good chef. Even though she's not a professional chef, but she still cooks some good food. Mm. Just check the chat. Valoma sounds like a bootleg. Something just doesn't seem right about. Yeah, I think you're on something there. Oh, I shall continue. Let me just appreciate the irony here. You're taking us to your Batcave on a secret machine, but also apparently we're not allowed to know where it is. Yes. This. How's that gonna work, Batman? You're taking us to do it, but we aren't supposed to know? Are we blindfolding the physics of the trip? Or you won't. Inside the Batcave. Apparently his Bat computer upgraded into a spacecraft computer. Spacecraft computer? This entire setup looks like you're playing ball, Batman. How is this finding your literal Bat car? The computer works in mysterious ways. Location found. Batman and Robin exhibit building. Gotham City Amusement Park. If anyone has stolen property in Gotham, it's always at the freaking amusement park. Like, man, theme park just scream villain base. You'd think season pass or something. Wait 1 second. Is it haunted or is it hunted? Because one implies ghosts, and the other is a literal open season on us. So I need clarity. Quack, quack, quack. Welcome to the hunt. Welcome to the haunted room. It's your funeral. Roxy, I see you brought your little Scooby snacks crew. Deliciously dumb fun. Robin, stay calm. This is part of his game. Why do we keep falling into basic furniture? Literal furniture is outsmarting us now. Skeleton costumes? Again. We knew this was coming. How is this a real plan? Oh, but I accessorized this time. Skeletons are very in this season. Really? Rolex bones. Really ugly bones. Somehow, Scooby's not making any sense with that grammar. Did he just say the bones are made of Rolex? If that even makes any sense. Oh, looks like Pizza Fan is watching ice thingy, his message wall, and I think he's reacting from there or something. What's up, Pizza Fan? Because I can see the amount of watching. Also, my friend Mod Wallet is here too. It looks like I've got 2 chats to keep watching as I read. It's a lot, Pizza. Earlier, Batman and Robin were wearing bras. The whole world got blindfolded because Batman didn't want anyone to know the bill, despite it just being with mystery ink. And the Joker and Penguin were... Joker decided to make out with Batman in his special Joker cabinet. Is there anything I'm missing out, Model? Because there's a lot of stuff to take in here. Oh yes, Rolex bones, apparently. totally makes sense. Oh yeah, and Scooby apparently has his girlfriend. And surprise, surprise, it's Daphne, apparently. Like Scoob, little buddy. Did you almost... Little buddy? Are you confusing Scooby? Did you just almost kill Daphne? Oh, very robot friend. Scooby, I am this close to quitting this friend group. The clown prince of crime is now the clown prince of crime climbing. Yeah, better than Home Depot prince. And there it is, another completely solved by a dog that sees criminals as snacks. Let's go stare into the void now. Also, Velma's turned into Veloma. Unknown. The other chat is, well, the one that Pizza Fan is using as a chat. He's using his wall. Because I think he had a YouTube account and then a YouTube channel thingy, and then now he has to be stuck commenting and chatting in his message wall or something. If that even made any sense, what I just said. I don't even know what Home Depot prince even means.
Oh, sugar.
I know. What?
Oh, sleep. Need to remain delayed for everyone. That's fine. I just sent Auntie Debbie to go to Auntie Debbie.
Alright. Let's do another one. I'm gonna use another episode. The old series. Oh, I know. The very first episode, the whole Scooby-Doo thing. The one with the Black Knight ghost. Yes. Sorry if it's taking so long. I'm just trying to make sure the thingy. Pardon me. Okay, I gotta get the plot from. All right, you ready, guys? Because I sure am. We all know how well. True Scooby-Doo fans will know this episode from the butt. Boy, the World Rider Mystery Inc. Oh boy. Well, look at me deliver a literal murderer suit of armor in the middle of the night. Because who needs common sense when you have just first and last name like mine? Professor Hyde White is the name of the professor that goes missing in the actual episode. Mostly because, yes. Why not? Just why not? Oh dear. Surely there's no plausible way an ancient inanimate object can animate itself during my shift. Holy crap is happening! Like, Scoob, why are we walking home alone at midnight? Did Fred's van run again? I thought Mystery Machine Minute's supposed to run, not mysteriously quit every dang week. Roll, roll, Ranger. Clearly obsessed with this fictional star, Dog Ranger of Northwood, filmed for. Dude, you made me sit through Star Northwoods twice. The first time I thought my brain was bleeding. But of it. What does that need to be? At least a little bit more understandable, please. AI doesn't know. Wow, look at me delivering a literal murder suit of armor during the middle of the night. The most random thing I've heard of all day. Yeah. Cue rustling bushes noise out of nowhere. Oh great, midnight mystery bush noises. That's not ominous or anything. Poking his nose, the frog immediately lands it like an unpaid Netflix cameo. It's a frog? Are you kidding me? Honestly, man, I could say the same thing about this whole situation. Come on, random frog. Really? Rude, that little prick. Oh, damn. Barks aggressively at the poor, obviously unrelated frog. The plot forces Scoon Shaggy into frog chase shenanigans because apparently nothing else mattered to the writer at this point. Ow, Scoob, you're supposed to avoid eating dirt, not contribute to it. They stumble on the abandoned truck with a suit of dark armor in the driver's seat because of course they do. Wow, look at his truck, just chilling here. So not creepy at all. I'm sure nothing weird is going on inside. Oh wait, let me guess. It's a dead body. They're Irish looking. Wait, Scoob. What if this is a lost cast member from the movie you dragged me to, huh? Star Dog, Knight of Ancient Armor or something? Oh my god, it dropped his wrecking head. Why do we always run into freaky deaky plastic mannequins? Every freaking time. Well, someone's got a card. What?
Tag somebody just in case. My God.
And then he starts talking gibberish. Stops his part. What? English, please. The AI just have a stroke. Alright. Now for the Google translated version of that. I'm gonna read that. I'm gonna read the translated version out first. Oh boy. Eventually, when it actually finishes translating, and then I'll put that for it to make a fresh news story, but it's basically the same episode but translated and probably ruined even further. anytime. Okay, there we go. Now let's see how this plot turns out. This could go wrong, but honestly, on the road at night, unaware that the black is alive and out of the box. White yellow eyes on the hood stared at the driver in disbelief. After watching the movie, Scooby-Doo and Shaggy go back next door. Shaggy complains because Scooby insists on watching Star and Guardian of the Northwoods twice, which Scooby still hates. What? At that moment they heard the rustling of grass. Scooby stuck his head in there, and when he pulled it out, there was a frog on his nose. He jumps, and Scooby runs, followed by Shaggy. After defeating the frog, Scooby gets up and takes out Shaggy. Then they found an old abandoned truck. Looking closer, they see and are shocked to see it fall flat on its face. That got dark really fast. It went from a black night ghost to a dead black snake. Should I be kind? I think I should be. A late night drive with a trunk of haunted medieval cosplay gear in the back of my truck. What could go? Yes, the inanimate armor is somehow judging him. Hey you, could you not stare at me with metaphorical glowing eyeballs while I'm at my job? I didn't sign up for working conditions this shady. Man, Scoob, I'm never letting you pick this movie again. Star, Hound of the Northwoods, twice? What even was that movie? Rabbit people? Favorite franchise? Rabbit people? What? Throws invisible popcorn in anger. No butter. Scooby? Yes, definitely. Oh, so you hated it. But you're the one who dragged me back inside after you practically tackled some second ticket. Not my proudest moment. Yeah, well, now it's midnight from walking home and wait, while we walking home machine exists. Is Fred mad I left my preppers in it again? Suddenly rustling grass. Suddenly rustling grass happens out of nowhere, like we're legally required to acknowledge cheap plot and tension. Uh-oh. Frog? Seriously? Midnight horror vibes and the villain of an hour is a riveting amphibian? Scooby screams like someone just insulted his ancestors and Frog still shotgun on his nose. It's English. Wrong so and really so fast. I know, man, but I'm pretty sure this is revenge for what you did to frogs in 5th grade biology. What? Okay, how did Scooby get allowed in Shaggy's school? Coolsville High. Roundabout. Okay, great. Glad we spent 5 whole minutes poorly animated chasing Kermit of his cousin. Can we go now?
Hey, I'm Kermit the Frog here, and I'm fucking dead. Dead.
Oh wow, would you look at this? Just what everyone wants to randomly stumble on in the middle of the night. An old truck. This is Dim's totally safe situation.
Whoa.
Yep, just gonna put my head in someone else's abandoned vehicle because I guess breaking and entering is just cool now. Oh my gosh, Scoob! There's in the driver's seat.
What is it?
It's a dead black snake.
What?
No thank you, Scooby. Why a snake? Why? Not even in the right episode. Wasn't it summer? Since when did snakes get invited to the plot line?
Whoa. This script makes no sense.
I can't handle this anymore. Nothing adds up here. Why do we even follow a freaking woods for this nonsense? Yeah, I've seen enough. First frogs, now a snake identifies. We're done, Scoob. No more following random rustling sounds ever again. That's what you think. Yeah, the gang haven't shown up yet because that's only part of the episode. But I'm going to translate it a good few more times for comedy purposes. Why am I whispering?
Is that big? So nice.
Oh, great. Now, apparently, according to the translation, they own a movie. First out, Hyde White drives his truck at night, leaving behind a black shield and a loading dock. Bright yellow eyes looked up at the driver's helmet. Shaggy and Scooby and Shaggy have a movie, sir. Shaggy complains about their late start when Scooby insists on watching Star Wars Guardians. Is that even a real film? No. Of course. Scooby is always happy. You sure about that? There was a sound in the bush. Scooby poked his head in and the frog landed on his nose. He jumps up and Scooby gets angry and barks, chasing after Shaggy instead of the frog. After Scooby stops and falls to stop Shaggy. Then they see an old truck, but now abandoned. They were shocked to see a dead black coat with his head hanging in the driver's seat. That doesn't make any sense, but it's disturbing anyway.
Hey, I'm Kermit the Frog here, and yep, Mud Wallet I made Mud Wallet laugh, and he said Wad Mullet. Yep, that's his name now. Wad Mullet. Also a pizza pan. Yes, that's what I call him now. I'm talking in a accent.
Was that an Indian Kermit? Ah, yes, another fine night for transporting cursed medieval junk nobody asked for. Wait, was it armor? Or shield? Or both? I can't keep up with my own car. Next time I'm just Ubering crates to avoid this nonsense. great. The AI did. That's great. Very, very nice. All right. Next, we have. Now we have finally the gang show up. They have to deliver the Black Knight. Well, to the county museum, because why not? It's not like they got any other things to do, like, I don't know, school. Just give me a sec. I gotta find the prompt that I saved and kept for this thing. Found it. Okay. Sorry if this took so long. Here we go. Like, do that. Gang, so we're out here investigating some random knight's suit of armor in the middle of the night, sitting on the driver's seat of a truck. Because honestly, who the hell thought this was normal? He's out for a night drive, man. You know, kingdom business. Objectively the worst joke you've made in the last 5 minutes. Wait, who leaves a suit of armor alone in a truck cabin at night? Did a knight DoorDash himself here? To Jameson Hyde White, professor of archaeology, London, England. White. Well, I've heard of hide and seek, but not Hyde White. Is that a weird British version? Genus Hyde White is just an English name. Try to keep up. A walking burned out toaster of jokes tonight. Here's another one. Delivered to the county museum. Yeah, those 2 delivery slips make total sense for one truck. Also, what's with a random geography? We literally parked on a dirt road in the States. When did we teleport to London? Forget the museum. Who packages centuries-old suit of armor, puts it in a sketchy truck, and ships it like an eBay purchase? Guessing that this episode was made in 1969. What next? Take FedEx ancient Roman sandals? Ugh. But this hand. Look, maybe the knight was tired of a museum. Decided to go on a little road trip. All right out before they made him wear labels like medieval, funky, fresh exhibit. Alright, keep it together. We need to figure out why this suit of armor is here. Otherwise, leave the bad improv come to Shaggy. It's got automatic doors. Why is a knight living in a truck like it's the Turtle-mobile from Rocky Bees? What? Autonomous knight armor. Sure, why not? This day's already an acid trip. Next cover is hosting a TED Talk titled Medieval Uber Drivers, the Rise of Chivalry Androids. Now for the version. Put back in his truck because apparently the staff at Weird Night Movers International need some good old Fred Jones to check on them. Like what staff? Truck is empty, man. It's like saying you're checking up on ghosts. Oh, what if they are ghosts? I didn't sign up for this. Hold on, Fred. A toddler eating glue. Why anything sane would a brain man, who I assume is probably also brain dead, volunteer to get inside a truck with a night summer in the middle of the night? What's their open casting call for? Dumbest decisions ever. Explain this to me like a toddler eating glue. That's probably the funniest thing I've seen. That's probably the funniest thing I've read. Oh god. Yeah. Oh yeah. Because Daphne, sometimes a brave man, a very bold and courageous soul, gets into the driver's seat of a truck with a knight's armor at midnight to communicate with Jameson Hyde White, Professor of Archaeology, London, England. The gang immediately stares at Fred like he's grown a second head. Wow, that was hands down the worst accent I've ever heard in my life. We're talking someone flunked first grade storytelling levels of bad. You should seriously do a TED Talk on this nonsense. Hyde White. I'm alright for now, Mom. Like, I don't think I've ever heard of communicating with buried white. Is that an ancient archaeological something? It's not buried white, you human disaster. It's Hyde White. It's an English name. You're achieving new levels of dumb. I applaud consistency. Wait, am I hallucinating or did the delivery slip suddenly morph into donate to the local museum? What's that now? We gone from London, England to local. Where even are we? Did we fall into some vortex of bad geography? Let me get it straight. We're donating an ancient knight armor, which, fun fact, probably belongs in a government-supervised archaeological vault somewhere, to the local museum. Local, as in next to Aunt Janet's knitting club in population 103. Yeah, sounds legit. Like, listen, man. I'm just saying when I donate stuff, it's usually old pizza coupons I forgot about, not whatever haunted wreckage that thing came out of. You know what? Fine, this makes about as much sense as everything else we've been dealing with lately. Honestly, at this point, I half expect that a suit of armor to pull out an iPhone and start texting Hyde White saying, or is about to stand up, grab its valuable certificate, and proclaim himself king of a local museum and a ribbon company. Because honestly, I hate everything about this, but somehow I need to see it. This is hands down one of the hardest laughs this story is driving off the rails and into Looney Tunes territory. Well, whatever, man. Maybe we'll score a free museum membership out of it. Alright, gang. Maybe we don't communicate with High White after all. Oh no, remember. Go ahead, tell the truck who you are. Ask if it prefers 2% or almond milk while you're at it. What? Oh yeah, because asking a truck if it likes milk is definitely a normal thing now. Like, is it too late to just call Uber Eats and ditch this mess? On night or not, I'd rather be eating a sandwich than getting murdered by a ghost truck. I say we leave this pop color reject the but donate to the local museum tip. Worst case scenario, we get free Wi-Fi. In 1969, okay? Or a restraining order from James and Hyde White. At this point, I really don't care. Let's just move whatever disaster this is forward before Fred starts narrating weird haikus again. Come on, gang. Have some faith. The real question is, who's driving the story? Because I'm starting to think it's definitely not us. Yeah, but it's funny. You gotta admit, all this nonsense is pretty funny. It actually sounds like a real conversation. Alright, time to badly translate the script. Badly translate the prompt again. The plot. Apparently Shaggy's name is Shaji. I might edit some of the text actually just to see genes. We need some fraud genes in our life. An alternate version of genes. Who the hell is fraud genes? Alright, gang, we went back to check on this situation. We don't know what it's like anymore. Why is there a lone gate of a truck in the middle of the night? Can anyone explain to me this before I throw my ass gun into a bonfire? Like, like man, he's just leaving for the night, you know. Sorry, like, guys, I clock out at midnight because spooky armor driving trucks is all the time. Was he just chilling here, admiring his career choices? Hey, I'm a mysterious gunman. I drive trucks now. Trucks at night. Daphne is fine. It's just a joke. A really bad, awful, brain-dead joke. Not unlike how the universe has rewritten Fred into fraud genes species right now. Dedicated to James and Hyde White, Professor of Archaeology, London, England. Like, wow, man, they're really committed to this James and Hyde White guy. Can someone explain why every slip we pick up is about him? An Etsy shop out of his castle?
laughing my.
Oh, great. Another plot twist just landed in my lap. Look at this, another burden. Delivery slip to the county museum. Because of course this cursed pile of nightly metal is also headed there. Everyone goes to either England or the vague county museum. Can we just pick one logical destination already? Where is this museum? Do we live in USA? Oh wait, what county exactly? Also, how does a night in London end up in some random American county museum? Do they share Amazon Prime shipping accounts? Okay, Velma, it doesn't matter. What matters is we solved this mystery, right? Like we always do. Sure, I'm now apparently called Fraud Jeans, which is fine, really fine. This is normal. Everything is fine. Like, side note, man, I'm pretty sure Fraud Jean sounds like the name of a bad crime drinking instant coffee in a bathrobe. Actually, Shaji, Fraud Jean sounds like the kind of guy who runs a pyramid, sells healthy protein shakes that are 50%, that are 90% chalk. Look, let's focus, people. We're standing in the middle of the night next to a night suit, one mysterious lone gunman, and a pile of conflicting delivery slips. This feels like less like a mystery and more like a live action role playing the world's worst UPS screw up in history. Like maybe Hyde White isn't even real, man. What if he's just some creepy AI archaeologist in night suit and the driver? Look at this mess, dude. It screams evil Skynet. It's 1969. I forgot what year this is supposed to be based on. Yes, things are totally. You know what? I'm done questioning everything. This whole night is like getting trapped inside a Mad Libs me fever dream. Let's just take the County Museum and... Oh wait, that's also the gunman's apparent destination. Convenient. Yeah, good plan, Velma. Let's load the gang into a van like we're a delivery service, because everything about this makes sense. Just another day for Fraud Freaking Jeans. Mystery solver extraordinaire. His middle name is now Freaking. That was a bad joke. Honestly, I think we should build a museum for this nonsense. Hey, here's your night truck and lone gunman. That'll be $5,000 for wasting 82% of my brain cells. Speaking of billing, man, does anyone feel like this plot is like off budget? Nights, lone gunman, England, geez. We went from solving haunted carnival mysteries to living inside a rejected Bond movie pitch, man. Disgusting, you're right. And now I can't even clap back because the script is actually playing against us like it's a sentient gremlin. Come on, gang. Maybe the county museum has answers. Or at least a really good refund policy for broken characters like me. Let's hit the road and, I don't know, keep pretending everything's normal. Scooby immediately runs into the van while the rest of the gang looks dead inside. Please someone tell me if we're at least stopping for coffee. If I'm spending my night squaring off with murderous knight armor and fanfiction gunman, I'm gonna need a latte for this mess. Make that too. And like maybe a donut, man. This is definitely a 2 donut kind of night. Fraud's jeans. Jeez, my parents are gonna hate this. Oh yeah. Poor Fraud jeans. F in the chat for Fraud Gene. I actually what a guy. In my universe, he's a separate entity who is dumb of a version of Fred. Yeah, I'm gonna edit the prompt a tiny tad. There we go. I'm gonna make it so bad that driver and always parks in the most ridiculous places. How's that? Okay. Now I'll just another part of the script and then all right. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, 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 yeah. There we go. Too little time. Oh, never mind. It's already Sure, it is an excellent. You asked for a Mystery Inc. is fed up and self-aware, and so done with this absurd logic. Alright, gang, perfect spot. The van is on the sidewalk. The back end is wedged halfway into the entrance staircase of the museum, blocking it. Parallel parking wasn't invented in the 70s, right? Fred, you realize if there's like a fire, we're probably liable for the death toll, right? Chill, Velma. Chill, Velma. This adds character. I was right. This parking job could legally be classified as a felony. Oh, this licks Fred's face because Scooby logic. Mr. Wickles is standing with his I'm 100% sus. Ah, you must be the meddling kids. Lovely. Thanks for bringing the black. Now that I think about it, it wasn't a good idea. You're just now questioning whether accepting a haunted, murderous medieval artifact was a bad idea. Wait, why did you want it in here again? What's the exhibit theme? How to present the moonlight? Oh, no, you... you little rascals and your humor. No, it's a safe European history display. You know, swords, shiny armor, imminent death curses. He heard the part about a murderous night, right? Or is everyone in proximity to this armor contractually obligated not to use their brain cells? Oh, by the way, Professor Hydewhite, who mysteriously handled the night, has disappeared mysteriously. Mysteriously, all of you guys not really tried that hard to find him. There's a difference. We literally just figured out yesterday what the professor was doing with the night. Why are we asking again? Because everyone seems to have a brain capacity of a can of beans. Oh yes, the plot. I mean, the professor transporting the night from England to our small town. Geo-incoherent museum, tally-ho. Wait. Time out. We're in, Ohio. Why would an English museum a night to in the flyover county, USA? Maybe it's a world tour for medieval artifacts who love corns. Ever think of that, Velma? Sure, and I'm Elvis Presley's long-lost sister. Both make 0 sense. 0 cents problem. Right, Ruggy? Anyway, let's focus on the legend. The night comes to life under the full moon. Scary, huh? Ooh. Scary as realizing this is the 3rd time this year we dealt with a thing coming to life under the full moon. You guys know we're recycling tropes, right? So these ominously glowing LED lights, probably a feature and not a red flag, right? What riveting state-of-the-art technology you have in 1972, Wickle? I simply don't know what you mean. It's definitely not haunted. And definitely not a low-budget gimmick to stretch this plot in another 21 minutes. 22 minutes is actually the full length of an episode, so I don't believe that includes the intro. But still. This bunch of gimmicks. What gonna work or two? You guys hire naming consultants? Let's pull those out of a cereal box. Boss, where'd you want the big shiny man crate? Do we put it in the, Geez, someone forgot their ad-libbing license. Yes, put it in the medieval room. Because that's a foolproof architectural idea. Triple some cursed chainmail and land 700-year-old tetanus. Yeah, also, why do you have a medieval room right next to Egyptian statues? Who curated this place? A drunk time traveler? What's this? Oh great, what hilarious irrelevant McGovern is Scooby found now? Glass, everyone knows weird statues just casually accessorize their entire look at raves. Well, gang, time to completely ignore this, forget about everything weird happening here, and leave. Leave? When we clearly stumbled into another supernatural death trap involving knights who run on moonlight batteries? Velma, trust me, what could possibly go wrong? Everything. gosh. Now, badly translated version and wrong. Wanted. Alright, gang, we're good to go. Perfect. Fred, I'm begging you to consider driving lessons. Or therapy. Maybe both. If the mystery machine is totaled next week and mysteriously missing, it wasn't me. Really, Red? What? That's brutal. Like Scoob, man. Don't give him a hard time. He's saving us driving like it's the last scene of a James Bond movie. Oh, you're those meddling children or whatever. Think we're delivering the accursed dark horse that definitely won't murder us all under the full moon. She used to be a man? Or am I losing my mind? Wickles is now a woman for some reason. No, you're not losing it. It's 100% the plot. Someone must have pressed the gender swap chaos button by accident overnight. Why are you thanking the cursed horse? Or feeding it for that matter? Did we, skip a scene? Oh, no. I'm afraid of mistaking Professor Hydewhite for an absence. Tragic, really. Mistaking him for an absence? What does that even mean? The editing team just give up halfway through proofreading dialogue? Right? How do you feed him a gap? You know what? Just throw a sandwich at him and hope for the best. Anyway, let me tell you about the Legend of the Dark Knight. That's not a ripoff of Batman, by the way, who comes to life during the full moon. Wow, full moon again? So refreshing. You can really tell the writers were pushing boundaries. But so you're telling me it's just the same premise we followed every other week, but now with horses as a bonus? Horses don't even sound scary, man. Creepy, what are you gonna do? Neigh at us to death? I mean... Bruce face? Yeah, Scooby gets it. Neighing horses. He said rabies. Shaggy. Even AI doesn't read itself. Okay, so last night Wickles was completely clear that we already know what Professor Hydewhite was doing with that thing, so why are we asking her again? Well, because Cotton loops itself very much. It reproduces exposition like rabbits, okay? Oh well, the professor wasn't just doing errands. He was taking this beautiful yet murdery horse to the British Museum. To the British Museum! Well, why is it here now? We're literally on a different continent. Daphne, stop. You're asking for geography to make sense in this universe. That's... European tourist packages. Do nondescript workers come out of nowhere? modeled like cardboard cutouts with hats labeled Space Movers Inc. just to ratchet up the nonsense. Miss Wickles, where should we move these mysterious boxes full of ancient evil? Yes, space, boss. Is it in space? Oh, yes, yes. Send them into space. It's what Professor Hydewide would have wanted. Full moons are amateurs. This is a cosmic kind of evil. What is happening? I need a drink. Pepsi! Ouch. That actually hurt. That's actually pretty refreshing. Hope you're enjoying this so far, fellas. I sure am. Did she just seriously tell them to FedEx it to the moon? Out bonkers. I've never heard an American curse before. I thought that was like an Australian or British thing. Oh, this is creepy. Scooby, come on! It's time for Fred to go. Whatever that means. It is straight to my parking legacy of terror. Whoops. It's gonna get even worse from here on. All right, gang, we're here. Perfect landing as always. Fred, you're handily ruining both my faith in humanity and several municipal codes. It's called creative parking, Mama. Look it up. Maybe they'll name a parking technique after me someday. The only thing they'll name after you is a maximum security hold cell for reckless drivers. What's a reckless driver? Like, never let you drive if you're carrying anything breakable or alive. The gang gets out, stepping over the flattened remains of the fruit stand, and enters the museum. The place is quiet as they approach Mr. the Magicians, because apparently, what's continuity if a character dramatically renames themselves overnight? Mr. the Magicians. Great name. Welcome, Mystery Inc. Thank you for delivering us. Wait, was it the Black Knight? Both? I'm truly not sure anymore, but nevertheless. Your name is actually The Magicians now. Weren't you Wickles yesterday? We do not speak of... Now I am The Magicians. Mysterious, all-knowing. Look, sparkles. So you're a magician now. That's cool. Totally not suspicious during a paranormal investigation involving cursed armor and apparently glowing horses. Hey, fine. You want to rebrand with blood, whatever. But can you please explain why you think that taking in a clearly cursed night horse thing was a good idea? I thought it would class up the place, Velma, but I'm afraid I've made a terrible dreadfully since Professor Hyde-White is missing. Why did this guy just casually change his name and entire career path over one night? That's not suspicious at all. Really suspicious. Okay, anyway, let's dive into the legend of the Black Knight. He comes to life when the moon is full. Wow, another deadly curse. Let me guess, next time we find out it's allergic to garlic or something. I'm sorry, I feel like we're cursed. Recurring plot lines, bizarre character logic holes. It's like we're trapped in a badly edited story some found in a drawer. Focus, gang, we got Professor Hyde-White to worry about. By the way, where is this guy? Is he stunned at a horse? Did the night eat him? How do we keep losing Professor? Oh, Hyde-White, it's fine. Taking the night to England. Yeah, dead, right? Right? Wait. Taking the night to England? Didn't we just drag the night here from England? Are we just boomeranging cursed artifacts back and forth? The Atlantic at this point? Yeah, also, why was Professor Hyde-White delivering it personally? Did the British Museum not have their own mysterious night haunting department? Like, I'm starting to think this guy never existed, man. Maybe he's just like part of a moon curse. Full moon. Missing professors. Are we not gonna talk about how his eyes are all laser beamy? Cool. Love the professionalism, gang. Oh, just know that. It's just LED batteries. Two workers arrive, pushing an oversized cart. One of them, as required by bad plot laws, asks the stupidest question possible. Hey, boss magicians guy, what do we do with these haunted boxes and or satellites or whatever is going on here? Yeah, Mr. Magicians. Is it supposed to go in the middle room or in the galactic storage maybe? Oh yeah, put them in the middle room. It's definitely a safe place. It's not cursed at all, I promise. Middle room? That's supposed to be a real thing? The middle of what, exactly? Between a purgatory? Forget the room. Why are we just letting these random worker guys push cursed stuff around like it's a cart of supplies? Come on, Scooby, come on, it's time for wait, what's it time? Fred always get to decide when we leave. It's time for you to absolutely dominate another parking lot and channel my inner NASCAR driver. Let's roll. Well, let's move out. I'm having to. Oh my gosh. Mr. Wickles became Mr. Wang. Oh. Perfect. Nailed it. Another 10 out of 10 part job. Fred, the concrete is cringing right now. I'm asking you, dropped on your head as a child, or was it a whole body? Like Fred, is your entire parking strategy based on causing maximum damage? Come naturally, man. Plugging error. No, stop. This guy was literally cool yesterday. Then Mr. Magician, the Magicians, and now we're just calling him Wang. I can't tell anymore. Are these bad translation jobs? Yes. Or are these plots written by someone accidentally losing a game of Scrabble? Also, yes, Mr. Wang? So tomorrow he's gonna be Mr. Wrong? Or I don't know, Dr. Spaghetti? Can we even trust a guy who willingly calls himself Wang? Sounds like a prank call waiting to happen, man. Ah, Mystery Inc. Thank you for bringing us this. I am deeply concerned, especially now that Professor Hyde-White is gone. Professor Hyde-White is missing again? At this point, is he even a real person or just a sentient plot device in suspender? Was a hero? Yes, it was a black knight, horse color armor, and now it's just a hero. What next, cursed unicorn? Dentist? Let me tell you about the legend of the Black Knight. Oh no, a knight that comes to life under a full moon. Never heard that one before. At this point, someone owes us royalties for recycling these plot lines. According to legend, the black comes to life when the full moon is out. Does he live under only full and crescent moons, man? Long naps? Netflix binges? Fridays are off limits. Retime. I already know about his curse legend. Why do we keep re-explaining it to us? To pad the runtime. The moonlit paycheck doesn't cash itself, though. Yes, yes, that's been the theme of the show. Nine.
Hey, Mr. Wang, where do you want the soup? Definitely one kilo on.
Yeah, boss, middle room, or I don't know, so we just throw them directly in the nearest volcano. The middle room. Didn't you say? But not at all a suspiciously vague location. Great, is it gone even? All right, gang. Fred, you didn't just park the van. You embedded it in the ancient history. I'm positive your license is cursed. No, it's fine. To the museum. Directorate adds his lawsuit. Honestly, Fred, if I ever mysteriously vanish, it's not the monsters. It's you. Odyssey is one of insurance. Like, yeah, man. Yeah, Fred, man. Fred, man. Good luck explaining to Progressive that you mistook the pottery exhibit for a parking spot. All right, now let's get this. What vehicles? Then the like 2 scenes ago. What happened now? Ah, you meddling people. God, welcome. Did he just forget her entire names? We've sold like every natural crime hemisphere. Pretty rude, man. Thank you ever so much for returning. Professor Hyde, why is he being? What thing? The Black Knight? The magical horse? Mysterious pile of plot contradictions? We gave up asking questions about 2 villains ago, but please tell us anyway. The lad is a terrible idea to bring it here. Especially now that Professor Hyde Wise went to the moon. Wait, what? The guy ditched us for the moon? The literal moon? Round trip tickets free or what? How does a professor involved in cursed medieval artifact transportation suddenly end up on the moon? Like maybe you got tired of us yelling, man. Who wouldn't want to move space to avoid us at this point? Relief? Ah, but you must understand, it's connected to the cursed blood. with whatever we get now. Did, did Highwise call him an Uber to the moon? And there he is. I bet $30 and zero logic there's nothing useful to add. Ah, Professor, he brought the artifact to the British Museum. Come on! The British Museum? Excuse me, Mr. M. Where do you want these important documents? Do we just toss them in the elevator or? Yes. Elevator. The current documents are much safer than vertically. I've officially stopped trying. Just please continue this descent into madness. What's this? I wouldn't be surprised if his wall became the next missing professor. Oh my gosh, I've been doing this for 3 hours. I don't know whether to stop or not, because it's been going on for 3 hours and I don't want to make people bored of this. I'm not bored of it. I just want to be respectful, but yeah. Being 3 hours. Is time just going really fast for me right now? There's no way in heck that was 3 hours. So, Wiggs, what's going on? Why are we here? Oh, well, the answer is England. Yes, obviously. Hyde did it first, and now it's my turn, apparently. Professor Wiggles. That's a weird name, yes. Professor Wiggles. Yeah, Professor, where do you want this vacuum cleaner thingy? Ah, yes, vacuum it all. The Black Knight might be dustier than we thought. Ooh, come on, Fred, wait, what are you doing, Fred? Oh, it's about time for a good old-fashioned road trip break, or uh, whichever comes first. Alright, I'll do like maybe a couple more. Sometimes I get bored really easily. I think I'll do that a bit. All right, gang, we're breaking into the room through an upper window. Wait, hang on. Through the upper window? Fred, are you equally Spider-Man? Or are we carrying a ladder? I don't know about. We can carry the window down to us. Because this plot is already making no sense. Light jokes on you, Dav, because knowing Fred, he absolutely has a grappling hook stuffed in his ascot. Why does everyone always assume I carry extra rope? Confident. Okay, guys, shut up and focus. Apparently, gravity is optional in 1970s cartoons, so we're just gonna float upstairs and get this over with. Oopsie, my bad. I shouldn't have given all those museum breaking at school. Shaggy, why was the vase even there? We're on the second. Why is this place already defying spatial logic? Museum probably deserves to be robbed if they're just leaving priceless artifacts lying right next to Shaggy's clumsiness. Alright, gang, you know the drill. Split up and. Alright, we look for clues. We get it. Notice those two glowy floating eyes in the Indian effigy over there? Like I'm gonna go ahead and call it now. Those eyes belong to someone who absolutely failed hiding while spying class. Rookie mistake. Oh, sure, Scoob. You're the expert on stealth now. From a Great Dane who can't even walk quietly on carpet. Sweet mother of Scooby Snacks, who invented medieval times to this museum. This is supposed to be an American museum. Suddenly Black Knights are just hanging. Yeah, Velm, you wanna save the history curation critique for after when they'll be murdered? Scooby darts into the fossil exhibit and promptly starts chomping on a dinosaur skeleton's leg bone because, sure. Scooby, why would you just think that? Bone's a bone, baby. Please stop trying to give our dog a complex. He already thinks he's a lawnmower half the time. And there goes a $10 million T-Rex. Smithsonian's going straight up jail. Hey, wasn't there 5 minutes ago? Of course there's a missing painting. This is Scooby-Doo. It's required by law. Now let me dramatically state something obvious. We've got to figure out what's going on, gang. Oh. And Discord is having a meltdown. Never mind. Hey, Marco, what up? For some reason, Discord just kicks me out of my voice chat. I think it's glitching. Hopefully, you can hear me all right on my stream. I'm talking quietly because I don't want to. Okay. But yeah. All right. Let's just get this. Let's do this. This is good. Go. All right, gang. Here we are, back in the museum. We were earlier. Don't know why we did museum operating hours, but hey, better to break the law at night, right? Totally a historical museum through an upper window. Because clearly the ventilation system didn't. Like, can we not break and enter? I just call it a night and go hit up a diner or something. You know, maybe summer. I really don't feel like being chased by an Amazon bargain bin Renaissance Festival reject. Does? Nuck. No, Scoob, no snacks, just mysteries and breaking and entering. Our two favorite hobbies, apparently. Now let's split up and wait a minute. Fred, why is Shaggy the one crawling through the upper window? He's literally the most accident-prone person I've ever met. This is like asking a toddler with Google for eggs. What? Also, why am I danger prone and still here? How am I simultaneously a damsel in distress and helping you commit a felony? Make it make sense, Fred. Look, King, questioning the script is not a misleading way. I'm skipping some. I want some funny stuff, but I know there is some funny stuff, but I'm just waiting for some funniness. The night is after us because Scooby stole a T-Rex leg bone. If that's not the dumbest thing I've ever said, let me recap. We're being chased by medieval knight past Jurassic era fossils in a museum with World War I vehicles. Does history just not apply here? Did this museum get its relics off Craigslist? Wait, you guys are actually. How do we not get arrested when it existed, let alone had gas? Ah, yes. Apparently, the plane in the museum had gas. Yeah, even though it's from World War One. Okay, yeah, that's. All right, we're back in the museum again because clearly breaking in once wasn't enough. Now let's. Fred, stop. Why is the plot just starting with just he? Who's he? Is it you, Shaggy, the writer? Already we're off to a great start with vague pronouns. What is this? A bunch of Mad Libs of Madness? No, it's badly translated plot time. uh, uh, sorry if I'm not. It was apparently Mr. Wickles, um, from the Black Knight episode. But it's good to see you once again, Mud Wallet. I wonder where you went. I nearly and then you know I wouldn't do that. Oh flip! I've lost the I've lost my prompt. Where is it? Where is it? Where's you? How is this stream been going on for like over 3 hours? Like, one again. First. Zoinks! I didn't mean to break that. Gravity's like out to get me, man. Shaggy, that face is from ancient Rome. What's it doing in an American history museum? Breaking in at night? That guy's here? Breaking into a museum. Second floor window red. Also illegal. Just saying. Yeah. Well, it's good to see you, Ben. Oh, no. Did he just growl? Since when did growl? I thought they jousted or something. Like a kitty. Scooby, stop eating history. How is this even a thing? You're eating rock. Yeah, actually, in the actual episode, he was just eating an actual T-Rex's skeleton's leg. It wasn't a fossil. It was an actual skeleton. So, and then it crashed down when the Black Knight appeared. Scooby quickly somehow just threw all the pieces in the air and down to the ground as a complete skeleton again. How does that even work? The Black Knight enters and chases Scooby-Doo's baby. Oh, boo. Would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids. Yids. Okay, and now the badly translated version. Because why not? There's a grappling hook to a nearby sign that says museum, geographically confused targets. The gun climbs up to the upper window for no discernible reason. Shaggy trips and crashes headfirst into it, shattering the glass. Like zoinks! I guess they won't miss a couple hundred, right? Yes, because fixing just one window is totally how budgets work in museums. Classic Shaggy. You couldn't just, I don't know, instead of body slamming it? Look, gang, breaking windows being admission, and it's faster. Now let's split up. There are art smuggling bad guys to catch. Oh good, splitting up, that always ends so well. It doesn't. It's a good thing I can unlock sarcasm in these parts. Why are we not running? Like, dude, why does this guy keep showing up in the weirdest places? Did the armor take a wrong turn on his way to King Arthur's fair or something? Oh no, we're so scared. Scooby, try tripping on literally anything to make this more exciting. Yep, there it is. Job, Scooby. You defeated him without even moving. Next! Scooby, first of all, why are you eating rocks? Second of all, this is a priceless archaeological artifact. Hey, one of the artists is left that, man. That frame's as empty as our fridge at 3 a.m. What do you do with your fridge at 3 a.m., Shaggy? Do I want to know? King Arthur's definitely, yeah, totally. Pretty good at pointing out errors, Mod Wallet. Great, cool. Another museum wrecked by the flat as cardboard villain, Mr. Wickles, lies on the floor. Mr. Wickles! Next, I think I'll do the Captain Butler episode, which is the episode The Ghost Diver. The Ghost of Captain Cutler. If anyone has a single clue of who I'm talking about, then yes. He's a green, glowing ghost diver covered in seaweed. And it turns out Cutler dressed as his own ghost. So basically, he's dead while dressed like he's dead by dressing himself. Because that totally makes sense. Just for the edit. Okay, can someone tell me why we just waltzed into a crime scene like it's spring break and they cooking hot dogs? A literal ghost was just setting the mood like it's a rave party for dead divers. Hashtag glowing ghost aesthetic. Why are you snapping a selfie in 1969? But seriously, does no one remember that Rocky Point Beach is supposed to be like 400 miles inland? Like your geography lesson's great and all, Velma, but why are we here? That Velma wasn't even saying that. Was someone just like, ooh, let's trauma bond over some murder dogs by the fire? Don't even start with those glowing footprints. Who even leaves glowing footprints? Is Captain Cutler just walking around covered in radioactive Cheeto dust for drama's sake? Obviously, he's committed to the character. How do they know who Captain Cutler is before they meet him? Yeah. Radioactive. Ruffy dogs. That's not even funny, Scoop. We're all probably already sterile just being here. Nice knowing you, future reproductive systems. Fred, why didn't you ever pick normal locations for your Boy Scout Let's Solve a Crime outings? Who even put Rocky Point Beach in our schedule? I wonder if Rocky Point Beach is actually real. Because it's it's Scooby-Doo, I know that, but unless I'm wrong and it was just created for it. Okay, it's apparently okay, Rocky Point does exist, but it's a completely different beach. Rocky Point, Mexico, but Rocky Point Beach in this episode is in America. Well, in like a part of America, not whatever. Oh wait, isn't Mexico a part of America? I'm stupid. Rocky Point Road, Essex. Okay. I guess they're in Britain now. Listen, it seems scenic on the map. Plus, I heard Shaggy wanted hot dogs. I'm being thoughtful. Thoughtful? Being thoughtful? Why didn't you tell me about the time Tradian's ghost over there? No one's gonna acknowledge Scooby randomly surfing to avoid the plot. Nope, we're all supposed to act like it's totally normal for a Great Dane to paddle out in the ocean wearing no life jacket. It's fine, guys, it's fine. Totally not a lawsuit waiting to happen. Like, I bet he's gonna find some cursed glowing crap now. As episodes go. Oh. Brilliance! That ghost Brilliance just got caught by a dog who literally eats shoes. Why is Captain Cook's scuba suit? Who even dies? Besides, ooh, this moldy barnacle covered outfit is just the vibe I want to keep forever. Or maybe it's bold or broke. You think glow in the dark tech is cheap? Scuba is sure like someone threw a firework at him. Hold up, river? Now decide what body of water we're on. The Rocky Point, Maryland. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, but the one that's shown in the episode doesn't look real at all. I mean, it could be, but I don't know. No mention of a ghost diver in the real one, so. Guys, it's not that deep. It literally is that deep. Scooby pulled the ghost out of it. How much deeper can it get? Honestly, I've stopped questioning these physics defying beach trips. Next thing you know, we'll be skiing down a volcano by accident while fighting a mummy astronaut. I'd love to see that episode. A mummy astronaut. I'd love to see that. If only. If only there was like some random designer pops in of that specific scene. The volcano with the ghost of a mummified astronaut chasing them. That would be. I wonder what episode that would. I wonder like what the title would be. This is giving me an idea. If don't hold me to this, but what if that actually happened in a Scooby-Doo episode? I am so hoping for that to actually happen. I don't know why I keep saying that, but that's so funny and interesting at the same time. It's gonna be playing on my mind. What happened is literally. And he unsubscribes from live. If Scooby can face the diver, then so can you. Stop being a baby who hides from fluorescent water models. Honestly, I'm amazed if any of us stick around for the ground. How do we even afford all this? Fred probably embezzled money from his ascot company. Never trust a rich boy with infinite gas mileage. In what context was that? Like, why isn't Captain Cutler just vibing at the bottom of the sea again? He was happy down there. Let him be. Literal, because plot, Shaggy. Literal plot armor. Don't think too hard about it. Makes the headache. Yeah, that's right. Just drift away without saying anything. You scare people. He's just had enough of your sass, Velma. Honestly, why am I not surprised? Like seriously, why? Okay, what? Just why? Time to ruin it again. apparently simultaneously cooks hot dogs while dancing, while surfing. Now that's one talented dog. If he or his tail into a key some episodes, then yes, he can do all that. Wait, hold on. Glowing footprints again? Is Captain Cola sponsored by a glow stick company? Or does he just have a really extra skincare routine? Skincare? He's stuck wearing a permanent ghost diver outfit. Honestly, the glowing feet thing feels a little extra. He's like, step 1, terrorize the beach. Step 2, leave glowy breadcrumbs for no reason. It's called marking, Daphne. The ghost is building brand recognition. Right, because nothing terrifies people quite like doubting their eyesight on glowing sand dunes. Like, dude, if those footprints get any weirder, they're gonna start spelling out existential riddles in the sand next. What's next? Glowing hieroglyphics? No, Scoob, hieroglyphics. You know, ancient writing. Oh, Rocky Point. Where did Rocky Point Beach Day suddenly come from? Why have none of us ever heard of it before now? Was it in the town budget or? Wait, back up a second. Where were they even growing peaches around? What? Did the translation even mention anything about peaches? No. Nope.
Twice just checks to see if I'm all right.
Oh, it says peach day. My eyesight is so freaking bad. It's a peach day. I didn't realize that. My God. On a desolate beach that barely qualifies as sand, let alone fertile global peach outreach program. Maybe the peaches came from Georgia. Like Georgia, your priorities than selling random peaches to a murder beach, Fred. This even makes sense. None of its geography tracks. Witches? Peaches? How was my Scooby impression? I think I've said that before, but I'm just wondering. Personally, I kind of find it off sometimes. I do his classic voice, voiced by the late Don Messick. Scooby-Doo. YouTube. On the Blue Fox here. Oh my God. Oh, look like me and separate entities now. Separate entities? Well, sounds scary. Relax, Scoob. It's just a stream. Oh, I get it now. Don't mind him. God, that felt embarrassing. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, looking for you. Scooby-Doo, where are you? All the stars are here, waiting for you. Couldn't have a show without you. Scooby, Scooby-Doo, Scooby, Scooby-Doo. Na 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 na. Scooby-Doo. 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 Scooby-Doo wop. Scooby-Doo wop. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, looking for poo. What? Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Is it just me, or did the microphone just decide to take? All right. Oh, never mind. That's good. Scooby, Scooby-Dooby-Doo booty. Scooby. Ah, shit. Even Discord decided to kill me. Really? I think to take a break, I guess. It's actually getting late-ish.